Bridges outside with the drive. Back to Aiden. Puts up a three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russell on the drive. Towns for three. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all four other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards a pass to Towns. It's a one-on-one situation. Booker, good.
That's a good job by Ayton making the read and staying aggressive on defense, helping to get that steal.
And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Here's Paul. Good work there as it goes. Paul's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Russell, that's good.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Paul after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And Aiden gets it to go.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Edwards. Russell a screen on Bridges. Outside Russell, three-pointer. Here's Towns, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Aggressive play by Towns on the glass, recapturing possession so he can take it right back up.
That one falls.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Edwards with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Edwards against Johnson. Right side Edwards. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he gets it back. And he's able to get it back.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Outside Johnson. Bridges finds Booker. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Towns a screen on Bridges. And Edwards, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell, the pass to Edwards. Russell a screen on Bridges. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
Now that's how you power it home.
Aggressive to the rim and a thunder finish. He takes it in. Here's Paul. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Stolen by Bridges. He gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Suns on top. And he's always been a coach off the floor.
With anything, whether it's...
And CP3, never shy, Grant.
Never shy. Indeed, always holding himself and his teammates accountable.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, the duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That gives them the lead. Towns has got 9.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The drive by Paul. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Chris Paul reading the defense, gets on the inside and decides to just knock it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With his team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. Here's Vanderbilt. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Love to see this from Russell as he's one of the league's most gifted passers.
There's the screen by Johnson. Ayton against Towns. Ayton passes to Paul. Driving in. The kick out to Johnson. There's the screen by Johnson. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second.
Think about how tough this team is when Cam Johnson is out there and drilling shots.
Towns passes to Russell. Towns a screen on Bridges. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And that one drops for him.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Johnson's shooting is so important to this team, Brent.
Well, BA, that's the value that he brings, and they encourage him to do it. So if he's getting set up and he has room to let it go, Cam Johnson can punish you from the outside.
Bridges against Edwards. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. It's Booker on the wing. 7 points in the game. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Booker. Johnson's got 5 now.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball against Russell.
2 minutes.
Outside Edwards to the middle. Here's Towns. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Paul into the lane. The 3 from Ayton. He can't hit that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here he goes. Edwards. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
This is who Towns is. An unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Here's Johnson. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
They've done a lot of good things today, but one area they need to improve is their ball security.
That's his first personal foul.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Outside Paul. 58 seconds left in the first half. Outside for Booker. Pass to Ayton. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Towns. It's covered by Ayton. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
And it's Paul off the drive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Beasley's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Noel in for Russell. Pass to Crowder. It's stolen away. To the inside. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Payne outside. Hits the trifecta.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Noel. Reed for three. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, leading by just 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie.
20 seconds.
I'm here with Monty.
Thanks very much, Allie. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far. Stifling shots left and right.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Patrick Beverly out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. McGee, a screen on Beverly. Booker for three. Here's McGee. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Beasley against Bridges. Beasley, pass to Reed. Beasley against Bridges. Back to Reed. Oh, McGee with the block. To the wing, right side. And they go to the intentional foul. Well, we've seen the rise in advanced metrics in the NBA, Brent. New numbers like effective field goal percentage. What do you think of them?
Well, I like them because, BA, they give you a better evaluation of the player and maybe the shot selection and how it is you can find more efficiency in the way that some guys approach what they do offensively.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Noel.
Give it up for your Timberwolves dancers.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Payne on the bounce. This for the tie. Oh, and Reed with a block. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Phoenix Suns are enjoying a renaissance. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, "From starters to the bench players, this team is well balanced, and we compete. We challenge each other every day. To be honest, it's the best team I've ever been on throughout my career. Guys, they are confident."
That they are, Allie. Thanks. Booker finds McGee. Outside for Booker. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Beasley penetrating. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Beasley. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Booker against Beverly. Booker with it. He's got 10. Pass to McGee. Oh, and Reed with a block. Inside. McDaniels, that's good.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Bridges against Edwards. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Down low. Here's Reed. Another shot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Good chance here for Booker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what you like to see from Booker, just firing with confidence right off the catch. Booker has been accused of having some empty stats before, but mostly because the teams weren't winning. You can see now that the talent has always been there, and the winning's coming along with it.
Crowder outside. Going inside. Pass to McGee. Outside Payne. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. A nice shot by McGee. Booker showed he still puts up numbers when his team is a legit contender, Brent.
Well, he's always been a gifted scorer, and now him learning about the value of both ends of the floor, that's been amazing growth from Devin Booker.
Edwards.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Payne, pass to Booker. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Shooting for Phoenix.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. Vanderbilt comes in for McDaniels. And Russell is subbed in for Beasley. Russell against Paul. And it's Russell on the drive. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Towns a screen on Paul. On the take. Edwards a pass to Towns. Shoots over Paul. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Johnson. Back to Ayton. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Towns. And Russell, here we go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Suns on top. They lead by a bucket. And time to step away quickly.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Phoenix calls timeout.
Suns timeout.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so in the game for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Outside Johnson, just 5 to shoot, and stolen by Edwards, and they're running. And book it for Vanderbilt. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Blocked! Now Paul. There's the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've gotten.
The Suns' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Paul against Russell. The drive by Paul. For 3, Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Russell to pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Pass to Towns. Can't get it to drop. Ayton with the defensive effort. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Bridges with it. Russell covering. Ayton, the screen on Edwards. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Russell against Paul. Outside Edwards to the middle. Here's Towns. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Outside Booker. To the paint. Ayton, and they get it back. From the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Suns lead by 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open.
Such a wide open look. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
Left side Paul. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Russell against Paul. Now here's Russell. Driving inside. Russell, double team. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 4. To the inside. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Beverly. Edwards against Booker. It's Edwards with a drive. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. Both shots good from the strike.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Paul against Russell. Paul into the lane. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Russell with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Edwards can't hit.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that back. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Kept alive.
Fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Bridges passes to Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
The versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. They played. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. So the Hornets win the tip. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. You might miss something.
Yeah, you got to keep your head up and be alert if you're watching this game because they're going to get it up and down so fast and so often. Execution on the fast break will probably determine what happens in the outcome in this one.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
No good from Valanciunas.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To the paint, here's Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Here's Valanciunas. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Over in the corner, Washington. Over Valanciunas. Ball against Valanciunas. Bridges for 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Left side, Jones. And there's the pass to Ingram. There's the triple. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pelicans get it back. Here's the 3. And slammed up by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Now we go to David Aldridge, who spoke with James Borrego. David.
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. A fresh 14 for New Orleans.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
You know, Hayward, like a lot of NBA players, is a pretty serious gamer in his free time off the court.
And you know what, Kevin? There are some people that think video games help with your hand-eye coordination. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but I do know there are worse ways to rest up and keep yourself ready for the next real game than what Hayward was doing. That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Ball against McCollum. Outside, Jones. For 3, Ingram. Hornets with the rebound. And it's Ball in the corner. Driving the lane, kept alive. Bridges out to Hayward, over to the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. For the 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Pelicans trail by 6. Oubre with the steal. Ingram against Bridges, and it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Washington. The kick out to Ball. He dishes it to Hayward. Clock at 6. The drive by Ball. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 6 points for LaMelo Ball.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. From deep Washington, it's good from long range. Washington's got 7 points.
when you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now, here's Washington. He has 7. Ball no good. Deflects the pass. Bridges with the steal. And Ball slams it in.
Nice job there by Bridges to come up with the steal and then launch right into the fast break.
McCollum against Ball. To stop the drought, McCollum finds Valanciunas. The layup missed.
It's not getting much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Driving inside, and it's in there. 16 seconds left to play in the first. And Williamson throws it down.
What a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Ball with it. Down low. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And an...
All right, look who's coming to the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. LaMelo Ball is out there with Hayward, and it's Oubre in at small forward. So that's the Hornets 5. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. There's a screen by Washington, and it's Ball penetrating, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Nancy's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram against Hayward. Ingram passes to Alvarado. Looking for Ingram, he gets it in there. Such a wide open look. Ingram's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch and shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture, his hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Ball no good. Pelicans trail by 13. And that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start. They've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Charlotte making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Devontae Graham's checked in for New Orleans. Well, we've seen mid-range jumpers lose favor, but Clark, it seems like the floater is on the rise.
Kevin, it's a must-have shot in today's game because of the lane being open as much as it is, the way the game is officiated, where you can drive it and create foul situations. Smaller guys that get in the lane have to have a shot that can avoid taller defenders, and the floater is that shot. Well, I like the trajectory of Rozier's game. I mean, he's added responsibility, and his production has increased too.
Hayes down low. Washington's on him. Hayes, no good. Charlotte leading by 12. Charlotte moving the ball around, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Jones, the pass to Alvarado. Nance a screen on Rozier. And Jones slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Bridges kicks to Washington. Hayward outside. Just 5 on the clock. Washington finds Oubre. It's stolen by Nance. And here's Ingram from the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Here's Jones. It's blocked.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Rozier against Jones. Back to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. The kick out to Rozier. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pelicans trail by 11. Passes it to Hayes. Hayes with the screen for Nance. And the pass to Alvarado. And here's Ingram from the arc. No good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. At one point they led by 16. Rozier the pass to Washington. Out of hand on it. Nance finds Ingram. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Hayes. And again, no good by New Orleans. So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 11-point game. To the middle, here's Washington, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Jones. Ingram outside. Feeds it to Hayes. Over Washington. Out to Nance. It's tipped. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance to end the drought. Pass to Washington. And here is Rozier. Gets it off, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that?
All right, David, thank you. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
Pelicans trail by 11. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Nance. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Graham in at the 2.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Thomas goes in. Here's Richards. There's a whistle that goes on Isaiah Thomas. That's his first foul.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Back to Oubre. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on Nance.
And Kelly Oubre, the new face on the Hornets, was hoping to get a bigger deal in free agency. The market, though, just not there for him. Ended up with a 2-year deal in a situation where he feels he can show his work.
Inside, and stolen by Thomas. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Another shot, kicks it to McDaniels. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 10. Passes it to Alvarado. From deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. At one point, they led by 16. Thomas surveying the D.
Yes, you do. That pass on point on time. Thomas good at putting his teammates in the position to score.
Bring him against Hayward. Nance dishes to Graham. And Nance kicks to Graham. Left side Thomas. To the inside, Richards. The pass to McDaniels. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Driving in to stop the run. And again, New Orleans has no up. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball from outside off the mark. Graham with the ball, now defended by Hayward. Here's Marshall. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Marshall's got his first points of the game.
Super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Thomas against Nance. Pass to Alvarado. With the drive, Oubre pulls it in. Hornets leading by 13. Thomas passes to Richards.
2 minutes remaining
beyond the arc.
2 minutes.
Nance with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's McDaniels. Nails the corner three. McDaniels got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timeout for New Orleans. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your
And some changes here for the Hornets. Terry Rozier comes in for Oubre, and Martin subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 16.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
The three from Thomas. McDaniels kicks to Thomas. Down low, stolen by McCollum. Poked away. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Marshall. The three from McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Come on and get loud for your
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
All right, fans.
Hornets leading by 10. Washington passes the ball. He takes it in. Bridges a screen on Graham. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
You know, that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Graham surveying the floor. McCollum outside. And they'll get another chance. Hayes with it. Bridges covering. Now here's Graham. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And a wide open look for McCollum. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
3 points.
McCollum's got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans.
Timeout call. Your honeybee.
Daniels is checked in for Charlotte.
Your honeybee.
And so it's Charlotte with it. At one point, they led by 16. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ball, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 12.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
And McCollum puts up a deep three. No good on the triple. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing.
Your honeybee.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. McDaniels is out there with Ball, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hornets 5.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Count it, good.
CJ.
McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
McCollum kicks to Graham. Williamson, the pass to Graham. 4 on the clock. A 3 from McCollum. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Ball.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pelicans trail by 14. Here's Graham. Hayes with the screen for Graham. And Hayes throws it down.
Graham's court awareness in action right there. Easily spots a wide open man.
With the step back. The drive-by Ball. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Now the feed to Graham. Pass to Washington. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Graham against Oubre. Now, here's Washington. He's guarded closely and finished off by McDaniel.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Graham. Again, the Hornets score.
Ball is so smart with the ball in the pick and roll situation. Already handles these sets like a 10-year vet.
McCollum passes to Marshall.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
McCollum outside. He kicks it to Marshall. From deep. McCollum, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now ball from downtown. That one misses. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pelicans, Jones checked in for Marshall. And it's Ingram in for Devontae Green.
In for the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram.
Pelicans trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hornets.
3 times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Taken away by Hayes. The pass to McCollum. .29 seconds left in the game. That 3 off the mark. And it's the Hornets' ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Charlotte moving the ball around. No problems knocking that one down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
McCollum finds Hayes. And here's Ingram from the arc. Can't get it to fall. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
display tonight, Doris. Each team has guys who can fly.
Transition, wide open basketball with the potential for the electric on every possession. Let's tip it up.
So here's the Clippers starting group. At small forward, Kawhi and Batum. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Paul can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Leonard into the lane and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Paul. Inside, outside for Booker. Back to Aiden, shoots over George.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
Leonard outside, takes the three. Five on the clock, down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
Here's Powell, following the score by Phoenix to the paint. Here's Batum. Out to Leonard. This one for three. Buries it from three.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
Johnson a screen on Powell. There's the triple. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Paul.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Leonard. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
Outside Paul, driving to the basket, puts one up from 19. Another one falls for Phoenix.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Paul. Count the basket.
Now there's a level of physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. To the inside. Here's Powell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The drive by Paul. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Now here's George. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Leonard for 3. Takes a 3. Got a hand on it.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Back to Powell. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he recovers it. Second shot opportunity. Powell, it's good. Powell's got his second basket.
Oh, come on now. That's a big-time offensive rebound. The combination of length and explosiveness. Norman Powell, good night.
Now here's Paul. Ayton, a screen on Powell. Booker on the take. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Inside. Back to Batum. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Paul. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Paul's got 6. Here's George. To the right side. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Here's Booker. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just...
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up by 4, and we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ayton, the screen on Powell. Paul into the lane. Bridges finds Ayton. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Stolen by Booker. Pass to Bridges. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Booker. Over George. Suns keep it alive.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Powell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 6.
Well, this guy's very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Now Ayton. Back to Paul. There's the drive. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Leonard outside. To the middle. Outside Booker. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Powell with a steal. Down low. Here's Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And here's Booker. He has 7, and he drives in. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court, and opponents can foul to force your hand.
And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Out left to the wing. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
2 minutes remaining.
Beyond the arc.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by Johnson.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Bridges misses. The Clippers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And a player like Mikal Bridges, He's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be good. Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
To win the drought. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Paul drives in. Left side Johnson. Back to Paul. Pass to Booker. Shoots over George. They get the rebound. Here's Ayton, and he banks in the layup. Ayton's got 8 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They set a pick. Stolen by Ayton. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bridges on the attack, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Here's Batum, covered by Johnson. Bridges against George. To the inside. And the layup is good. 9 points in the game.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that... After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Timeout called, the Suns. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, they've got Robert Covington. Terrence Mann is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Coffey in at the 3 slot.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Hartenstein a screen to the middle. Here's Coffey. He's guarded by Bridges. McGee with a steal. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Three-pointer, Bridges. Nails it from 3. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
How about the range from Mikal Bridges? Not intimidated by the extra distance.
Pass to Mann. Back to Hartenstein. McGee with a steal. Booker against Covington. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And McGee with the stuff.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball. Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Payne, the pass to Johnson. Now McGee. Back to Johnson. Inside. In transition, here come the Clippers. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Hardenstein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hardenstein's got his second basket on the night. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers shooting an efficient 57% tonight. They set the pick. Leonard for 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 11.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Outside Payne. Going inside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pure from three-point range.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Booker, pass to Payne. McGee a screen. Shoots. Tries again. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. McGee's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Yeah, they haven't missed a shot since the break. I mean, just what a tremendous job making the necessary adjustments at halftime.
Pass to Booker. Back to Johnson. Bridges outside. It's Booker on the wing. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Bridges against George. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Jacks up with 3 to the paint. Here's Batum. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Unbelievable. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Johnson.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in its center. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
It's really clear to me that Marcus Morris has an unshakable belief in his ability to score at will.
Booker for 3, and the Suns get another 3.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Leonard. Driving to the basket. Out to Powell. From outside the arc. Leonard, that one's good.
No hesitation from Kawhi right there. The ball is delivered. He's ready to shoot it.
Ball with it. The 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's George. Over to the wing. The three is up. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Crowder a screen on George. Booker against George. Booker can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. The three ball. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Outside Paul. Pass to Crowder. Cuts off the pass. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Leonard. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's a three from Paul. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Let's go with a three. Hauled in by Paul.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Paul against George. Here he goes. It's George on the wing. Pass to Batum. Stolen by Bridges. A minute 20 left in the game. Lets it go from deep. Here's Crowder. Rejected by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays. And that sended back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
Ayton with it. 4 on the clock. And Ayton with the stuff.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And a deep three from Paul. Knocks it down from distance.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Leonard. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Marcus Morris, such a solid understanding of how to take advantage of the pick-and-roll situation.
Now here's Paul. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a
Team has the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight.
And it can really add a dimension to your offense, Kevin, especially if you're able to pass out of double teams and hit guys who are open for shots.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Valanciunas finds Jones. Active Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was scoring right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And that one drops for him.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. And he makes good on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Now the pass to Williamson. Now Ingram. Williamson is screen on Edwards. Ingram dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Even with all the hype Zion had coming into the NBA, Steve, I don't think folks expected him to have such an immediate impact.
It really was a wild first few months for Zion in the NBA. We weren't sure he'd play at all in his rookie year. But when he made it onto the court, he reminded everyone right away, Kevin, what a unique talent he is.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And it's good, 2 points. McCollum's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's pro. Russell gets his man a little out of position and draws the foul.
And so Russell hits them both. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's McCollum. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Active Valanciunas. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Towns. That one drops for him. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up with the Minnesota Timberwolves.
2 minutes.
Inside. Here's Vanderbilt. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
On the wing, Jones. Ingram kicks to McCollum. 1:37 left to play here in the first. From past the arc. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Minnesota in the lead. Also looking it over. Here he goes. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Williamson. Vanderbilt misses. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Active Valanciunas, 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, again McCollum missing. The drive by Russell. Passes it to Vanderbilt. McCollum against Russell. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. That one doesn't go. And New Orleans will come the other way. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pelicans.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And Jones pulls it down, and Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ingram, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. And
Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 side. And that one's good. Ingram's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Williamson. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Valanciunas against Towns. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. And the layup falls. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Edwards drives in. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for me.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
The second overall pick back in the 2015 NBA draft, Russell having earned his first All-Star game appearance in 2019.
And Williamson gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 6. Ingram outside. Kicks it to Valanciunas. A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
There's Williamson with the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Remains 1 ball.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Here's McCollum. 15 points in the game. To the middle, stolen. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards with another miss. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Look at the way Valanciunas ran the floor on that break. Very few centers can get up and down the floor like that.
And Russell gets it to go.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Beverly against McCollum. Williamson with it. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Russell. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Misses the three.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Valanciunas, and the basket is good. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards kicks to Russell. Edwards with the screen for Russell. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Pass to McCollum. He dishes it to Jones. The tray. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards drives in. Here's Vanderbilt. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's New Orleans. All right, David, thank you.
The Timberwolves, 25.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Pelicans leading by 6. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Hayes. Larry Nance out there with Jones. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the point. The shot's good from Hayes.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Takes a step back. They set the pick. Russell from long range. They get it back. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Count that one.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Right side, Russell. Driving to the basket. Here's Reed, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Now here's Graham. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And stolen by Graham. It's Jones on the wing. Defended by Beverly. Here's Hayes. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Greg with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside, so you know exactly what you're getting with him.
Now Hayes, after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Alvarado, guarded by Reed, 6 to shoot. Alvarado, yep, it counts. And now a 10-point New Orleans lead.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
It's T-shirt time! Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team!
Marshall, he's checked in for Jones. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Noel's checked in. Here's Noel. Knocks it loose. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Feeds to Nance.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Nance has got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here's Hayes. The 11-footer, Graham with the bucket. Graham's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Here's Noel. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Reed. To end the run, and the layup is good.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Nance passes to Graham. Nance a screen on Beasley. Into the lane. Here's Hayes. And the three off target.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And so Marshall will bring it up for the Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Takes it inside.
How about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. Here's Alvarado. Passes to Hayes. Now here's Nance. Beasley with the steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the 1 spot. Five to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And he comes up with the deuce.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
The pass to Graham. Hayes with the screen for Graham. And he finishes nicely on the lane. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Noel, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Hayes, stolen by McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Reed. Nance with some nice D. Pelicans leading by 12. And he drives in. Right wing, stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one here. And the Timberwolves call timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Vanderbilt comes in for McDaniels. Edwards, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. It's McCollum with the drive. There's Williamson with the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stop.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
McCollum up top. Edwards defended. And Williamson gets it to go.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Russell with it. Jones covering. Towns a screen on McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Pass to Ingram. Ingram drawing the double team. Kicks it out to Williamson. Just 2 to shoot. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Looking confident off the catch. If Zion can do this on a regular basis, watch out.
Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Ingram against Russell. Williamson outside. Hangs in the air. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williamson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Pelicans.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for C.J. McCollum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Vanderbilt the pass to Beverly. Here's Vanderbilt. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They've put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Williamson finds Jones. McCollum against Beverly. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Basket counts.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. So the Hornets starting five. Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with ball. And it's Hayward in at the three. Now here's Ball. Gets the three to fall.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick his spots out there. And LaMelo Ball has really impressed right out of the gate. Many wondering how he would compare to his brother, Lonzo, too. His playmaking and rebounding have just been outstanding.
Here's Ball. Offline with a three. Leonard against Washington. Here's George. Wide open look. And there's Leonard on the assist by George. Boy, the future for Ball is indeed bright. This is a guy who just loves the game. And Chris, more importantly, someone that wants to win.
That kind of mentality goes a long way. He's an exciting player to watch for sure. I mean, he's only just getting started on his hopefully promising career.
Down low. The kick out to Ball. 3 on the clock. Bridges, a screen on George. From 18 feet away. That's good on the jumper.
Well, I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Pass to Batum. Back to George. Hayward with a steal. Powell against Ball. Driving in. That one is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. Back to Powell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is the kind of teammate Batum is. You like seeing him share it like this.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Ball against George. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 5 now.
Yeah, and the basketball IQ is already so impressive. I love seeing Ball be crafty, pick up, with anticipation on the field. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Ball, following the score by the Clippers. To the middle. Out to Oubre, fires for 3. He drops it from range.
You know, and when Oubre is sinking triples, the offense is so effective. I mean, he needs to keep hitting from that.
George, a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ball into the lane. Basket's good. Ball's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
George passes to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Amazing that catch-and-shoot jumpers were considered a weak spot for Kawhi when he came into the league. No one thinks that way anymore. Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there. Back to George. From deep. The long-distance 3 is buried.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide-open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
Pass to Washington. Ball with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. And stolen by Leonard. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 12 left in the first. Hayward against Leonard. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Leonard's got 7 points.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint, not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Ball passes to Bridges. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For 3, George. Batum sets a screen. George drives in. Blocked.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
And Oubre gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Pass to Batum. Up dropping in on the layup.
When Morris gets it down in the paint, he's deadly, using his big arms to get these shots and in.
And it's Ball off the drive.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
Back to Batum. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And Batum really likes getting shots off from the interior, using those long arms of his well to release the shot over the defense.
LaMelo Ball getting it done.
Your Clippers Spirit.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Charlotte.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
We've got Marcus Morris, Paul George out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Batum in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Just 5 on the clock. Back to George. The three doesn't go that time. So the Hornets will take it the other way. And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
All no good.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms to lay.
The drive by Powell. It's deflected. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Puts one up from 19. Ball outside. To the inside. Washington. And Washington powers it through.
The vision is special for this kid. I mean, Ball toys with the defense and creates open opportunities for his teammates.
Pass to Batum. Out to the right wing. The crossover. Tipped. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Ball passes to Oubre. Hayward with it. Inside. Shakes him. Bridges misses. The Clippers trail. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation and rising up to spike.
Batum sets a screen. Here's Leonard. Pass to Batum. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, you can look at P.J. Washington. He's still learning to play the center position. But man, is he improving each time out.
Rozier, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Rozier against George. Rozier can't get it to go. And Chris with Washington at center. They just need him to be decent.
Well, I mean, the way he can shoot changes how defenses tend to play. He'll give up some on defense, but he's a stretch big that you can't ignore.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Pass to Washington. Bridges outside to the paint. Here's Rozier. George with the block.
I mean, just a top defender in the NBA. George's wide wingspan and fast, incredible instincts really help him stifle shooters.
Leonard for 3. And there's the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, but he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
McDaniels is checked in for Bridges. And here's the fast break. George with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And he's able to get it back. Second chance shot. And he lays it in. And the Clippers lead by 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Wow, it's good.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Three-pointer Rozier. Hayward, the pass to Rozier. Washington with the ball. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, man, elevating his passing ability. Dimes like this from Rozier help him establish chemistry with his guys.
Here's Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Hayward. It's stolen by Leonard. Down low. Here's George. Out to the wing. For 3. The Hornets pull it in.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
On the attack, Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What an athlete Oubre is. I mean, if you just look at him, how he uses that athletic ability to punish defenses on the drive, incredible.
There's a screen. Rozier against George. On the take. And George with the jam.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Three-pointer Rozier. The shot comes out. It's been all about Norman Powell for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter.
32.
Thanks, Allie.
The visiting team, 27.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
On the court for Charlotte, Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Richards in at the 5.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Oubre passes to Ball. Out to Oubre. Back to Ball. Oh, George with a steal. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Charlotte trailing. Here's Ball. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
But check out the hops of Ball. Exploding off the floor for the big slam.
Out to the right wing. George for 3. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Hayward. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hayward's gotten his first points in this one.
Look, with good size and underrated athleticism, Hayward's able to muscle through the contact.
Oubre against Powell. Ball outside. To the inside. Powell outside. Right wing. Pass to Leonard. Intercepted. And it's the Hornets on the break. Powell against Ball. Here's Oubre. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And it's tied up with that one.
And you know, Kelly Oubre, a name that kind of flew under the radar in free agency. Now, he had a down year with the Warriors last season, but still, he was looking for a payday in free agency. They took a short deal with the Hornets to re-up his value.
Back to ball. And he drives in. Shot clock at 5. And that misses. That would have put him up. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Oh, got that one up quick. Dallas got 13.
And Morris does a great job keeping his head up, finding his teammate for quality shots.
Pass to Bridges. Bridges, a screen on George. Ball. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Here's George. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 7 points in the game.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Ball passes to Hayward. He takes it in. And the layup is good off the glass. Hayward's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Out there. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Harrell's checked in for Richards. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And Rozier in for Ball. And the game's top scorers have a lot of tricks to get themselves to the line. I got to ask you though, C-Red, if a guy tried some of these on the playground, what do you think would happen?
Well, I don't know if that stuff would fly on the playground, but you also are getting paid to play on the playground. There's no technicals on the playground either, but the fact of the matter is, man, all that crying about nothing. If you want to stop somebody, stop somebody.
All right, fans, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
1:31 left to play in the third. Harrell the screen. For the lead, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 1.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's man, out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
.111 left in the third quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Martin. Back to Rozier. And the shot goes down. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
Here's Kennard. From deep 3-point range. Here's Hartenstein. The shot that time not on target. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. The Clippers call timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
For the Clippers.
Some noise for T-shirt time. All right.
The Hornets have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half.
Give him a hand, man.
Rozier, the pass to Oubre. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. 3-pointer off the mark. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to McDaniels. Batum pulls it in.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Hornets up 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team, and with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
As always, Ali, we thank you. We've got Norman Powell, Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Here's Ball. Bridges, right side. Back to Oubre. Three-pointer, deflected.
And Batum has arms that go on forever and ever and ever, which is why he's so dangerous when it comes to shot blocking.
The Hornets with a lead. Outside Oubre. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 4 rebounds now. Leonard attacking. Banked it in off the glass.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Ball outside. To the middle. Tipped. Powell for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 4. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they got the steal for proof.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Washington a screen. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Back to Washington.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
That was all on them. I mean, that's a free possession they just gave up.
Count it. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
There's Ball with a 3. Ball stolen. It's George on the wing from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Ball finds Bridges. Down low. Oh, deflected. In transition, here come the Clippers. Powell with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Leonard for 3. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Hornets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Looking to end the run.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ball against George, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
LA basketball.
1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lets it fly. Leonard outside. Here's the 3. Pass to Batum. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
The 3 from Ball. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, I like how Washington gets positioned for the offensive rebound. He's got a nice feel for where he needs to be when the shot goes up.
For 3, George. Washington against Leonard.
And that's why you love Morris, because he is just a total team player. Not only an extraordinary screener, but a superb roller as well.
All no good. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-2 run here. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. Pass to Batum. Now here's Powell from downtown. Fires the 3. It's stolen by Washington.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Stolen by Ball. And here's Oubre from the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
What hustle on the fast break from Oubre Jr., wasting no time getting down court to convert.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Batum to the left wing. George outside. Takes it inside. It's tipped.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Now, this is where Hayward just gets better and better, squaring up off the catch.
George against Bridges. And so they foul intentionally.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Second team foul. At the line for
he drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Nicknames can seem almost as important as stats, and Paul George knows just that. He went so far as changing up his jersey number to make PG-13 a reality.
Your Clippers Spirit.
9 seconds left in the 4th. There's Ball with a 3. That one doesn't drop. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for
There is, David. Great report. Thanks. And it's the Suns to start out. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Vanderbilt in at power forward. Now here's Ayton. Clock at 6. Ayton sets the pick for Johnson. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
Ray, you always want DeAndre Ayton to play more aggressively, don't you?
Well, it's when he's at his best, especially when he's down low and using his frame. He's kind of like this young kid that doesn't realize how big he is, but he's starting to understand how much his size can impact what he can do on both ends of the floor.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Now here's Paul. Ayton kicks to Booker. Going inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Paul outside. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
This Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
It's Russell with the drive. Towns wide open. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Paul kicks to Ayton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ayton's got 7 points. Russell looking around. Towns a screen on Paul. It's Russell with the drive. Towns finds Beverley. Towns sets the pick for Beverley. And the dunk by Towns.
A good job of reading the pick and roll there from Patrick. Give him a passing lane. He's going to get to it.
Paul against Beverley. Oh, Ayton in position. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Bridges against Russell. Bridges with the steal. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. 2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Paul against Beverley. Paul goes in, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Now, here is Russell. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Paul with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Ayton. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Here's Edwards. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Paul against Russell. 6 to shoot. Towns sets the pick for Russell to the wing right side. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. No good again that time.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Down low, here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Paul against Beverly. Pass to Ayton. The three. It doesn't go for him. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead, leading by 8. And
all right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one.
Come on and get loud.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 spot. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the three-point shot of Mikal Bridges seemed to abandon him early in his NBA career. Coach Monty Williams said he developed a hitch in his release. Bridges got in the lab with the coaching staff, changing his shot midway through season 2. And the results speak for themselves. Guys?
He had a career year shooting, that's for sure. I admire his work ethic. D.A., thank you. Well, we've heard, Brent, some teams say more should be done to protect players from dangerous fouls. Do you agree?
Well, I think the head shots are something that people are looking at most. It's player safety comes first. And I know a lot of people that watch basketball in the 70s and 80s when the game was much more physical, where those plays didn't result in technical fouls, see it a bit differently. But it's still about protecting the players and avoiding those kind of plays to put them in danger. And I'm for that.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking it over. There's the drive. Johnson with the block. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Paul finds it. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
It's Russell with the drive. Here's Vanderbilt. It's good.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Johnson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. Ayton in the corner. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. Johnson can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Russell. Towns, a screen on Booker. Here's Russell. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And the dunk by Booker.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Paul with the steal.
2 minutes remaining.
Johnson, a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Edwards drives in. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Outside, Towns. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Suns. The drive by Booker. Great D that time from Edwards. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Timberwolves trail by 9. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Russell. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Fires the three. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. Ball against Russell. He takes it in. The kick out to Towns. Drills it from outside.
Anthony Towns.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Inside. A shot by Johnson, no good. Russell against Paul. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Russell.
Well, that's nice coordination, as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 5.
33.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Make some noise!
And Minnesota has possession. It's a 5-point game. Pop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. Backcourt pair, Payne at the point with Booker beside him. And it's McGee in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Payne looking around, and he drives in. And he banks in the layup. Payne's got his first bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
The shot's good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Payne can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 3. Second half just getting started. About a minute play. There's a screen. With the drive. There's Noel, and the layup's good off the glass. Noel's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
He can't get it to go.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Lays it up off the glass. Noel's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Torian Prince. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. 90 seconds now into the second half. Booker against Beasley. A nice shot by Booker.
Athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. So he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Noel. He has 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Noel's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The drive by Booker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Beasley. To the middle. Reed the pass to Beasley. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
I have a feeling that Beasley's role out there is to score. He did it that time.
Here's Payne. It's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one fast break. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Noel. And it's off from 3-point range. Now the pass to Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here he goes. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Devin Booker is such a natural, gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option court offense.
Here's Noel. Payne covering. 6 on the shot clock. Shots good by Noel. Noel's got 10 points in just the second half.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
And it's McGee with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Noel passes to Reed. Here's Noel. Knocks down the 3-ball. Noel's got 13.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Payne. The kick out to Crowder. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Defense has to bottle him up before Jay Crowder gets it going.
Here's Noel. Payne covering. 19 seconds left in the third. McDaniels passes to Beasley. They set the pick. And Reed has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bridges attacking. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It goes on Torian Prince.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
All free throws good from Bridges. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Suns ahead.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
it's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Evan?
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Beverley against Paul. Going inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
And Chris Paul, still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Russell kicks to Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The drive by Booker. He feeds it to Crowder. Vanderbilt with the block. And he's able to get it back. Ayton wide open. His three-pointer's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards passes to Towns. Russell against Bridges. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Suns leading by 5. Paul looking around. Crowder, a screen on Beverley. And Crowder slams it in.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Bridges against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Suns go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down low, here's Ayton. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. And Paul pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Booker the pass to Ayton, and he makes that one. And that's 19 points for DeAndre Ayton.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
The drive by Russell. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Paul kicks to Crowder. Back to Paul. Passes it to Bridges. Ayton, a screen on Russell. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
Edwards against Bridges. It's Russell with the drive. That one falls.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Ball kicks to Ayton. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hooker fires from way outside. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Out to the wing. Towns, the pass to Edwards. It counts.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's happy.
Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with ball. And it's Washington in at the 5 spot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Ball outside. Washington a screen. And it's ball off the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Outside Jones. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Back to Valanciunas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Ball. Screen by Bridges. Ball passes to Bridges. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Ingram. Over to the left wing. Valanciunas finds Williamson. McCollum on the wing. And it's all from three-point range. Clark, a utility player like Miles Bridges, who can more or less do it all, has the ability to be such a difference maker for a team.
Boy, B.A., I love the way this young man has improved and what he brings to the table. He makes an impact because he plays well at both ends, and he's really added to his offensive game. He can shoot the mid-range jump shot out to the three-point line, and he's an excellent driver as well.
Stolen by Ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And here's Ingram from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Virtually unfair. Actually, I'd say it is unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the pumpkin like that.
Ball passes to Hayward. Connects from downtown.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's McCollum. 4-3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Inside, Washington. McCollum pulls it in. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 so far. And here's Ingram from the arc. McCollum with it. Oubre picks him up. Here's Jones. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
2 minutes.
Ball outside. Out to Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Bridges against McCollum. Ingram on the wing. That 3's off the mark. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
1:21 left to play in the first. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum with it. Back to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen. They get it again. Shot clock at 4. Goes back up. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Ball right side. Pass to Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Now here's McCullum. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Out to McCullum. Clock at 6. Williamson with a screen on Oubre. And that one's good. Ingram.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up too.
Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And so Ball nails both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
McCullum against Ball. McCullum outside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Pelicans are... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
On the floor for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are inside. Terry Rozier is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, you got to love the consistency of Terry Rozier's shooting. I mean, he does take a lot of shots, especially from the 3 line, but he's got a habit of knocking them down, too.
Now here's Rozier. Driving inside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, good fundamental footwork that time by Terry Rozier to avoid the defender.
For 3, McCullum. Washington grabs the miss. You know, another thing you love about Terry Rozier, Clark, he's a certified bucket getter.
I agree with you. I mean, he is a bucket waiting to happen. He's aggressive, he's confident, and he's become more efficient in the last couple of seasons.
McCullum against Rozier. McCullum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCullum. Shoots over Rozier. McCullum outside. McCullum with another miss. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. It's Hayward on the wing, covered by Williamson, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Shot's good by McCullum.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And here are the Hornets now, following the score by New Orleans. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
McCullum's shot is off.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 6. And Williamson with the block.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots.
The shot by Ingram, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Back to Rozier. Washington, a screen on McCullum. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Greg?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champion. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Here's McCollum. The Hornets making their last shot. Launches it. It's hauled in by Oubre. And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Valanciunas against Washington. Rozier outside. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
How about the footwork that time from Rozier? Did a nice job freeing himself from the defense and making the pass.
Picked by Williamson. To the inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Rozier. Give him 8 points now. Jones with the block. It's tipped. Hayward with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Kicks it out to Williamson. The three is up. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Pass to McCollum. Now here's Ingram. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Rozier. 5 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Terry Rozier III. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
When we talk about must-watch players, Zion Williamson might be at the top of my list. He can light up an arena with some of his exploits.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance team.
The Hornets with the ball. It's a three-point game. We've got Devontae Graham. Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Yep, that one's good. Harrell's got his first 2 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Here's Marshall. Back to Hayes. Pass to Nance. 6 to shoot. Hayes, the pass to Nance. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Graham for 3. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now Hayward fires the 3. Ball outside. Good on the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Charlotte lead.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Graham for 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, that time Graham picked the right play at the right time, getting himself the room he needed to shoot.
Ball passes to Hayward. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Graham. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Graham for 3. Nance, and he gets that one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Harold. And Harold throws it down.
Very few guys throw it down with as much force as Harold does. That's a dynamic play above the rim.
Hayes with it. To the left side wing. Hayes with a screen. With the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
The Hornets have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout for New Orleans.
Pelicans fan, your Pelicans fan team.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Rozier's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Harrell, a screen on Graham. And Rozier, here we go. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Graham, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Nice pass from the point guard. Graham there loves getting the ball over to his open teammates.
Rozier against Graham. Now here's Rozier. The D's right on him. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've come out of halftime really on a roll.
Graham against Rozier. Graham, the pass to Nance. Nice move over McDaniels. Puts the move on, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
First team
and he knocks down the first one.
The line for your Pelicans, Larry Nance.
He's off on the second.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Marshall. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oubre against Nance. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Back to Graham. Nance with a screen on Rozier. Graham for 3. Drops in the 3. Graham's got 6 in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Charlotte calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier with it. Into the lane. Pass to Harrell. Here's McDaniels. There's the 3. Charlotte again missing. And here's Ingram from the arc. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Hornets. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist for the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Hornets, Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with the mellow ball. And it's Washington in its center.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the paint, deflects the pass. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Down low. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night. Back to Ingram. Outside Grant. Pass to Ingram. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Here's Ingram. Hornets with the rebound. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Hornets with the lead. Ball outside. Out to Oubre. Here's Washington. Back to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bridges. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Graham. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. McCollum against Ball. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Boy, it's been a grinder. Back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Bridges outside. Here's Washington. Back to Bridges. Hayward attacking. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And, you know, with Hayward, you get a little bit of everything. He's a stat sheet stuffer. He's got good instincts for moving the ball. He moves well without it. And he also can be effective on the glass.
You also see Hayward's versatility on the offensive side of things.
You know, B.A., he's a guy that really shoots a high percentage because he takes good shots. He can work in the mid-range or go down and post up. And he's very adaptable as an offensive player.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Back to Ball. Pass to Washington. Launches a 3. And it's Ball with the 3. And the Hornets lead by 4.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
McCollum with it. Guarded now by Ball. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
No problems knocking that one down.
Flipping the switch right now. There's no stopping Miles Bridges. He knows it, and his teammates do too.
Pass to Ingram. Ball against McCollum. 3-pointer. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Washington. Out on his own on the break. Hayward for 3. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're leading by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Boy, fluid, agile penetrator. For a guy his size, he's nimble-footed. And Washington does a good job around the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Oubre passes to Washington. Back to Oubre. Out to Hayward. Outside Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Ingram finds McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Washington a screen. Here's Ball. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Ball outside. There's the drive. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Yeah! Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're in front by 1. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible. And hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Boy, what a path for LaMelo Ball. I mean, he played in Lithuania and New Zealand while he was a teenager. And eventually the 3rd overall pick of the 2020 NBA draft.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum's shot is off. So it's the Hornets who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. George finds Batum, shoots it. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. 2 very athletic teams here, Greg. A game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
And makes me think of Stacey Augmon, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
And it's Ayton missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
On the wing, George. To the paint, and stolen by Ayton. Booker outside. Paul outside. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, there's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the 3.
Inside. Back to George. They get a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And you think about the legacy of Chris Paul. You can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Fires for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Leonard with a screen on Bridges. George passes to Leonard for 3. And Marcus Morris with the 3. He's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Paul looking over the floor. To the inside. Batum with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Foul for 3. Here's Leonard outside for George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Took him no time at all on that one.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
2 minutes remaining in the
down low. Got a piece of it. George against Bridges. To the paint. Outside for George. Just 5 on the clock. And George with the stuff.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George? The quick handles for a guy his size.
Paul passes to Ayton. Here's Johnson. Bridges up top. Guarded by Powell. Here we go, 1-on-1. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Johnson dishes to Bridges. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Bridges has got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Suns. Booker against Leonard. Pass to George. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Takes it off the glass. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. The drive by Booker. The pass to Johnson. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league. Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
George, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Tries from 10, and that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Clippers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for yours.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
Well, there's a high IQ when you're talking about Marcus Morris. In pick-and-roll sets, he is understanding how to get what he wants.
And there was a slight panic in L.A. when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
This is it to Leonard. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Down low, and Ayton throws it down.
Be always aware of Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Back to Batum. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Booker outside. Jacks up a three. Kicks it out to Paul. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Fires the three. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. At that time, sets up his teammate.
Paul passes to Johnson. Bucket is good.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his player on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He is certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player. But, man, you got guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Inside. Outside, Batum. Back to Powell. A floater, rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker up top, defended by George. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So
close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Outside Leonard, a 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Paul. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Doris, you look at Marcus Morris, a very solid 3-and-D type of forward.
That's exactly right, because think about it, Morris, early in his career, there was a reluctance to shoot the range shot. He was more mid-range guy, but credit him for putting in the work. Now Marcus is a deadly three-point shooter, and he brings a size and physicality on the defensive end.
The drive by Booker. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
George looking around. Leonard on the wing, defended by Booker. Leonard attacking. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines, there's a level of focus and competitive spirit, and most importantly, productivity that you can really appreciate.
And there's the drive. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll be
The Sun, 29.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
First time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
That was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from 3-point land in the ball game. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Jackson against Bridges. Jackson drives in to the inside. Bridges with the steal. He dishes it to McGee. Bridges with it. Now Covington defending. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from 3-point land here tonight. It's Covington on the wing. Driving in. McGee with the block. They recover it. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. The The Clippers shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Covington. Back to Jackson. To the middle. Stolen by McGee. Bridges with it. Now Covington defending. Bridges passes to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
5-on-3 break. He kicks to Booker. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Jackson passes to Covington. Outside for Jackson. Driving inside. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Stolen by McGee. Now Payne. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Now here's Jackson. He's tightly guarded. Takes it inside to end the cold streak. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Hartenstein.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
He gets it in there. Payne's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Hartenstein.
2 minutes.
Pass to man.
Third quarter. 2 minutes.
Into the lane. Outside for Jackson. Block at 6. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Clock is at 3. Crowder with the steal. On the wing, Bridges. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good balls. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Man gets the bucket.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Jackson with it. Bridges covering. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
And there's another turnover by the Suns.
LA basketball.
Clippers trail by 4. Driving the lane. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Suns basketball.
.56 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Payne. Banked in off the glass. Payne's got 6 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Coffee.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. McGee is screen on Kennard. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's man. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Booker draws the double. And there's the pass to McGee. Driving to the basket. Tries again. Kicks it out to Booker. Off target with his three. Here's Jackson. Here's Coffey. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his fourth assist from that last one here tonight. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. How about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Eaton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. Paul passes to Ayton. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, you can see, guys, how much confidence DeAndre Ayton plays the game with. This is especially so on the offensive end.
Kicks to George. Driving the lane. That shot is off. Now the Suns take it the other way.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. George against Bridges. And that one's good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Paul with the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, you can't hesitate if you want to succeed in catch-and-shoot situations. Chris Paul such a quick thinker.
And really the defense fouled in there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Good on both. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Booker with the screen for Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Second chance effort. Passes it to Powell. They set the screen with the drive. And he lays it straight in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beautiful.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And George, here we go. And Batum kicks to Powell.
2 minutes remaining.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Driving inside. Here's Leonard. Outside for Batum. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Johnson, the pass to Bridges. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's George. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Paul against George. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. No good with the triple.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. 4th quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Good.
It's really clear to me that Marcus Morris has an unshakable belief in his ability to score at will.
Booker in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Ayton. Money!
I bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Back to Leonard. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Bridges misses. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalties.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Left side, George. Count it!
Well, we've always known Paul George could be a high flyer. That was nicely done.
So the Clippers with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a good screen. Russell from long range. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Driving in.
Zion showing great quickness with not only his feet, but his hands as well, defensively.
Williamson is screen on Beverly. Ingram passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
I love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Now here's Ingram. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Can't hit from the elbow.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Vanderbilt. Plays it up and banks it in. Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the basket by Minnesota. Shot clock at 2. The 3 from McCollum. The shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Beverly, the pass to Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. For 3, Ingram. Pelicans keep it alive. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Jones. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. McCollum finds Valanciunas. And that one, good.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards drives in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here is Russell. Vanderbilt the pass to Edwards. McCollum outside. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And that one's good, Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Edwards against Jones. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt, and he dunks it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and that one's good. Williamson.
You got to admire right now Zion being very assertive and feeling like his team needs this kind of offensive confidence.
Here's Towns. And another shot. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And he gets it back. Clock at 6. The drive by Russell. It's another look. They shoot again, and the layup is up and in.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
New Orleans leading by 3. Ingram up top. Edwards defending. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen from McCollum. Valanciunas inside. Towns on him. Valanciunas, good.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
McCollum against Russell. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Vanderbilt misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah,
and so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here.
Okay. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
We've been seeing athletic big men in the NBA now, Brent, for some time, but Zion Williamson raised the bar when it came to that department.
There's no doubt about it, and it's this combination that is so strange for people to have to wrap their heads around when you get on the floor with them. You're standing eye to eye to him if you're 6'5", and you don't realize the power, the strength, the quickness off the floor, the ability to put the ball down on the deck. I mean, he's just something that you don't see every day, and it's the reason why Zion's one of the more special players in the league.
The drive by Russell, launches it. Timberwolves passing it around. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And the basket by Jones.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The drive by Russell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Russell's got 6.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And there's the feed to Hayes. Nice move. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Assist from
McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Edwards against Jones. Edwards looking it over. He takes it in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they've come into a nice flow this quarter.
McCollum against Beverly. Kicks it out to McCollum. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes in your mind those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts
starts with a belief and desire, and the great ones truly hate to lose.
Towns, a screen on Ingram. Edwards drives in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
McCollum outside. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball? Feeds to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Russell dishes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Connects from three-point range. Vanderbilt's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
And here's McCollum for three. Williamson, a screen on Beverly. McCollum finds Jones. Back to McCollum. Ball stolen. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Towns trying to get open, and it's Beverly missing.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's Williamson. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williamson's got 13.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
To the right side. Vanderbilt the pass to Russell. Here he goes. This one for three. Here's Vanderbilt. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
At the line for Minnesota, Jared Vanderbilt. At the line for one, the Pelicans call timeout.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Torian Prince comes in for Patrick Beverly. Beasley's checked in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Russell. New Orleans leading by 3. Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Nance. Hayes with the screen for Nance. Back to Hayes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Here's Noel. Can't hit from in close.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Graham dishes to Marshall. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David, and we'll be
29.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Hands out there with Hayes. Then there's Devontae Green. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. McDaniels kicks to Prince. And the pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Noel, no good. New Orleans leading by 5. Going inside, and it's blocked.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
Low block shot on the way. Hayes, and he banks in the lane. Hayes has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Pelicans. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Prince kicks to McDaniel. Bangs home the trifecta.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Beasley with the steal. Prince wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Graham, the pass to Alvarado. Six to shoot. Snatched away. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Beasley against Graham. Kicks it to Marshall. Hayes the pass to Marshall. And the Pelicans miss again. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Marshall brings the double team. Here's Noel. Up and in on the way. Noel's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Graham dishes to Hayes. Stolen by Reed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Devontae Graham. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Here's Prince. Sweet move. Hayes gets a hand on it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the third. Nance a screen on Prince. There's the drive. He gets that one. Marshall's got his second basket.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Here's Noel. Here's the screen. Prince in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Graham surveying the floor. There's the feed to Hayes. Back to Graham. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Graham's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
50 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Noel. Taken away by Hayes. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Checking in for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas. Timeout called for Minnesota. And your Timberwolves dancer.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Patrick Beverly comes in for Taurean Prince. Edwards has come in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. And here's McCollum for 3. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 7 points.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
It's Russell with the drive. Shakes him. Misses the layup. New Orleans in the lead.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Takes a three. No good that time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans lead by 2. And we'll get...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Beverly in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Buries the long-range jumper.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
The Timberwolves trail. Now Russell. And he drives in. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got his first 2 points.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards drives in. And the layup is good. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
For Minnesota, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Into the lane. Russell kicks to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on defense.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
McCollum outside. To the inside. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Assisted by
Zion wants these moments and coming through here.
It's Russell with the drive. Out to Edwards. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Minnesota making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. No good on the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Russell inside, covered by Williamson. That gives them the lead. Russell's got 9 points here in the second half.
Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
And the basket by McCollum.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Russell passes to Edwards. into the paint. Towns down low. Valanciunas is there. And it's Towns missing. And here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. McCollum kicks to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
More and more seeing the outside shot coming. Man, if Zion hits those consistently, he's unguardable.
Russell. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Tries again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 43 seconds left in the fourth. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Ingram outside. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Towns a screen on McCollum. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And stolen by Russell. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. So here's the Clippers starting group. Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard.
It's just the intuition of ball. He just knows what to do and when. And right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Now here's George. McDaniels with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Ball driving to the basket, and he bangs it home with one hand.
But check out the hops of ball. I mean, exploding off the floor after the big slam.
George left side. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltender.
Oubre, he's checked in for Rozier. Here's Ball. He's got 6. Lets it go from 14. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Oubre. It's McDaniels on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nicholas Batum adds his first personal foul.
And he makes a first.
Team foul. At the line for York.
So he gets them both. Just over a minute and a half in. George against Ball. And George with the jam.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Now here's Ball. On the take. And he jams it home with authority.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. For 3, Powell. Leonard outside. Oh, denied by Hayward.
A rare block shot by Gordon Hayward. He has the instincts to do more of this, but neither the suddenness nor the strength.
Pass to McDaniels. Drives to the hoop, and it's good. 2 points.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Back to George. From downtown. Back to Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career. And it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
To the middle. Out to Powell. The shot inside. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. George for 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
A fantastic three-point shooter. All George needs is a little airspace, and he's golden.
Ball outside. Hayward outside. Pass to Washington. Here's McDaniels. Back to Washington. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you see forwards like Washington all over the floor. The easiest shot, though, is normally inside.
George against Ball. Ball with a steal. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Oubre. Hayward outside. Ball against George. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Jams it in off a great move.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper for Morris, catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
There's Ball with a three. He can't get that one to fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Hornets. They lead by 3. After this... Good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
They've also had a good start tonight hitting the mid-range jumper.
On the floor for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 2 spot. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul. Thomas, he's checked in for Charlotte. We'll see what much has been made about the demise of the big man. But Nikola Jokic, the reigning MVP. Before that, Giannis, he won it twice in a row. Is that talk overblown?
Yeah, it's overblown. Look at Joel Embiid. He's a big man. I mean, he can go to work in the paint, dominating, and then go outside and shoot the three. How about Anthony Davis? You got to put him in that conversation as well. What about the stifle tower? I think the style of play is changing. Don't talk to me about size. IT so comfortable at operating in the paint.
Offensive rebound. The Hornets with a lead. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Hayward, lays it up and banks it in.
That's what you get with Thomas, the IQ and smarts. Such a terrific pass.
And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Thomas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal
it's going to go on Paul George.
The odds have always been stacked against Thomas. They said he's too small. They said he was the last pick in the draft. He loves it because he's never stopped proving people wrong.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. For 3, George. Washington grabs the miss. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Thomas. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Washington. Hayward with a screen on Powell. Just 4 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. McDaniels can't hit.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
And here's Leonard. He's covered by Oubre. Out to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. And now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Thomas. George defending. Washington's shot is good.
What footwork by Washington. Works the play to perfection. Gets free for a great shot.
2 minutes remaining.
George outside. With the drive.
2 minutes.
Out to Leonard. George outside. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
A wing not afraid to mix it up inside. PG-13 finishing down low.
A minute 35 left in the first half of this one. To the paint. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Serious verticality from Washington. Soars up to the rim and throws it down.
George outside. They set the pick. Crosses over. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. The Hornets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Thomas. Outside Oubre. Inside, Washington. Back to Oubre. Over Leonard. Washington passes to Oubre. Here's McDaniels. 19-footer. And it's Washington missing.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Here's Leonard. That one's good. This game is all even. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Pass to Thomas. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half of a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
They've got Gordon Hayward. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's McDaniels in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Takes a step back. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Ball. The three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable of.
Wow, that's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Assist from Nicholas Batum.
Ball outside. Now Oubre. Leonard defending. Bridges, a screen on Leonard. Oubre passes to Bridges. Back to Oubre. Down low. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Oubre.
Well, that's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Pass to Leonard. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in. Leonard's got 9 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Powell against Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sir, Melo Ball's got handles. And I think that's a trait.
Leonard for 3. Pulls up. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
To the inside, McDaniels. The kick out to Ball. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And again, no good by the Clippers. On offense, here are the Hornets. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
This system is set up perfectly for him. I mean, it's a allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
LA timeout is called.
It's Peter
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in. So for the Clippers, Clippers trail.
Your honeybee.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And Jackson is very good at catching the D off guard, especially inside where he needs to be fast to getting that shot off.
Bridges outside. There's the 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he drives in. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. The shot, pass to Jackson. Here's Hartenstein. Jackson outside. Back to Hartenstein. With the crossover, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Well, you can't leave somebody that wide open when Jackson's running the show. Reggie will find him every time.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Give him a hand, fans. Your honeybee. T-shirt time. Fans, your honeybee.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
Your honeybee.
Ball against Jackson. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Hartenstein. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
LA timeout is called.
Your honeybee.
McDaniels is checked in for Washington.
That was your honeybee. Make some noise.
1:04 left in the third. Hayward against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Bridges. Hayward outside. Pass to Ball. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Here's Powell. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Ball against Powell. Bridges, a screen on Powell. Ball into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Absolutely carrying the offense. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
This is where the NBA is headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big man. That was a beautiful pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Alex. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris out. There with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the one. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Ball against George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by one.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
The three from Ball. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Amazing that catch-and-shoot jumpers were considered a weak spot for Kawhi when he came into the league. No one thinks that way anymore.
Here's Ball. Washington right side. Sinks it from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Batum. Leonard with the ball. Over Hayward. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Here's Ball. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Charlotte's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Ball with it. He takes it in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 30.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Basket counts.
These shots are important for Morris to make, demonstrating why he is seen as a leader of this squad.
Leonard against Ball. Oubre passes to Washington. Out to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
So poised and under control. Bridges relishes taking control, capitalizing on possessions.
The Hornets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Ball against Powell. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. And Ball gets it to go. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. To the middle. Leonard double team. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Count on Leonard to not get held back by the contact. He goes right through it to get his shot off.
Ball outside. Washington passes to Hayward. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
Washington, a screen on Leonard, and it's Ball off the drive. No good there, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Pass to Batum, over to the left wing. Going inside, out to the wing. And the Clippers miss again.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide open three like that.
Leonard against ball. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're trailing by 1. 1:05 left in the final quarter. So for the Hornets, McDaniels comes in for Washington. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. Rozier outside. Clock at 6. Pass to McDaniels. Left block shot on the way. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Leonard for 3. Launches it. The rebound by Bridges. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Here's Rozier. Oh, he nails it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer Rozier. Powell pulls it in. Up top, George. Guarded by Hayward. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
While the shooting that Morris provides his team with is crucial, just a real valuable part of this team.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And the Hornets making a change here. The 3 is up. The 3 won't fall. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
have an old school lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Now here's Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Beverly. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks it out to Booker. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Edwards. Russell against Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns gets it to go.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own. And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Ayton wide open. Trains the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And taken away by Johnson. Ball against Beverly. The drive by Paul. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
And there's the drive. Basket good.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Bridges outside. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Edwards drives in. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Ball outside. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Johnson. No good there off the double clutch. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside, Russell. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Vanderbilt. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
The shot's good from Paul.
Paul is a more than capable three-point shooter now. He does not need much separation either to get off his shot.
Here's Edwards. Johnson with the block. On the wing, Booker, defended by Beverly. Booker the pass to Ayton. To the middle. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
1:16 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Paul, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a terrific finisher he is for an undersized player. Chris Paul doesn't let anything throw him off.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. There's the screen. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And that one falls for Paul.
And the leadership Paul provides both on and off the floor is extremely important, very valuable to any team. He's really about trying to make his teammates better, and that serves everybody well.
Now, here is Russell. Drives to the hoop, and he converts the layup.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Kicks it out to Paul. From the arc, traps in the tray. Paul's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns.
You know, Paul's really gotten better at the catch-and-shoot jump shot. It looks a lot easier for him now than it did earlier in his career. Smooth rhythm and smooth release, too.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
On the court for the Suns, Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Offensive rebound. Out to Russell. There's a screen. Pass to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Johnson. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time.
Jared Vanderbilt.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Paul. 11 points in the game. Takes it inside. Here's Ayton. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Ball against Russell. Edwards looking it over. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. Paul with the steal. Booker with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. Russell against Paul. Now, here is Russell. Tight defense on him, and he drives in. Count it. Russell's got 6 points. All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
At the line for the Suns.
And he's good on the second. Timberwolves trail by 4. There's the pass to Beverly. Right side Russell. Towns a screen on Paul. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Passes to Bridges. Over Russell. Ayton with it. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Ayton's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Ball against Russell. No good on the shot. And Phoenix the other way now. Pass to Paul. Ayton a screen on Russell. Paul with the 3. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Driving the lane. And it's Towns missing.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a three, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
And Towns gets it to go.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Ball against Beverly. It's deflected. At the top of the key, Ayton. Ball against Russell. Towns, a screen on Paul. The drive by Russell. Towns, wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Now it's just a three-point Suns lead. Paul against Beverly. Ayton dishes the ball. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Russell against Bridges. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Russell kicks to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You gotta respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Russell. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Towns for three. And another three for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Timberwolves.
A drive by Russell. Drops in the layup for two. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And that'll do it for the first one. Okay, David, much appreciated.
The Suns, 30.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. We've got Malik Beasley. McDaniels is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And Booker looks to score and score often. And when he's driving, never afraid of the contact.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Noel. Here's McDaniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Payne kicks to Booker. Into the lane. Reed with the block. And they get it back. Lock at 6. But 3. Devin Booker. And that's good. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every three he takes.
Here's Noel. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Driving inside. McGee with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
They retain possession. Bridges passes to McGee, makes it off the glass. McGee's got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
With the drive. Pass to Noel. They get it again.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Payne dishes to Crowder. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now a three-point Suns lead.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And he gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Going inside. And here's Booker from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. Here's Noel. Payne covering. Noel passes to Reed. He can't get that one, so Phoenix will take it the other way. 1:52 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Crowder. Here he goes. Payne passes to Booker. And he converts the layup. Booker's got 15.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Beasley outside. The pass to McDaniels. Here's Noel. Payne covering. Shoots. Noel, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
McGee finds Payne. Back to McGee. Stolen by Reed. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Out to Russell. Back to Towns. There's the three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Suns leading by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Booker against Edwards. The drive by Booker. McGee with it. Stolen by Reed. Russell left side. Out left to the wing. Beverly wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Suns call time here. And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court for the Suns, the star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Eaton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
The drive by Booker. Johnson, a wide-open look, buries it from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Russell. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And there it is for him. And that's 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Paul. Russell kicks to Towns. He's looking for Russell and finds him. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Driving to the basket. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Johnson finds Bridges. That shot, no good.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And Towns gets it to go.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Passes it to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Beverly. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Towns sets the pick for Russell to tie it up. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Paul passes to Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that will allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Paul. Russell against Bridges. Russell kicks to Towns. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Paul passes to Ayton. Shoots over Towns. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you see the raw talent Ayton has. An intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Feeds it to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game. And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Towns for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
Booker outside. There's the drive. Russell against Paul. Towns a screen on Paul. Here's Russell. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Here's Booker. Towns with the defensive effort. And the Timberwolves with possession here. To take the lead. Hins the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
At the line for the Suns. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Your Timberwolves Dancers.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Russell with the drive. Got it!
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble. Phoenix timeout.
All right, fans, get on your feet. We got one question for you. Who wants a free t-shirt? Your Timberwolves.
Ball's not loose. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
Some familiarity between these two teams, Grant.
Oh, familiarity, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. When these two teams face off, you know there's gonna be some extra angst on the court and in the crowd. I'll tell you, rivalries like this really up the intensity. It should be a fun one.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Inside, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Washington a screen. Here's ball. The Pelicans pull it in. There's McCollum with the 3. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
This is where Zion is most comfortable, using his size and touch to his advantage.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
McCollum against ball. Poke loose. It's stolen by Washington. Now here's ball. He's covered closely. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Now here's Washington, 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. There's the drive.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. McCollum, pass to Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Hayward, the pass to Washington. Hayward with a screen on Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Washington a screen. Ball outside. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Valanciunas.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
And Williamson throws it down.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Bridges, right side. Bridges, a screen on Ingram. Oubre passes to Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be on Zion Williamson. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's ball. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Valanciunas. Nice move. That shot off the mark. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. There's the triple. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Ingram. McCollum's got 6 points.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Ball with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Bridges, a screen on Ingram. Oubre passes to Bridges. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. Pass to Bridges. It's blocked. Ball passes to Bridges. Ball right side. Screen by Bridges. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He is sloppy with the ball around Zion. He has the quick, powerful swipe to turn you over.
Bridges passes to Washington. And here's Oubre. Here's the three. That shot off. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter.
All right, look who's coming to the court.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Takes it inside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Now McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Knocks down the long J. McCollum's got 11.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Williamson outside. They get it back. Here's Valanciunas. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Thomas. Valanciunas covering. Here's Hayward. And he buries his first look.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Pass to McCollum. Williamson with it. An easy 2 on the layup. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The athleticism of Kelly Oubre, he shows it on both ends of the floor. Just explodes off the ground.
It's Bridges on the wing. Hayward outside. Pass to Thomas. Bridges outside. No one near him. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. He's got 10. And Oubre, a strong finisher, but also makes use of his athleticism on D.
Kelly has great length and a huge wingspan, D.A. Hounds defenders with his reach. Also willing to meet anyone at the rim.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
McCollum outside, and there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you get from Gordon Hayward out on the floor, Greg.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
Rozier, he's checked in for Thomas. There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Rozier outside. The 3 is up, tipped, and out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Pelicans ball.
Minute 32 left in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. And it's Ingram off the drive. And it's rejected. They get it back. New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout for New Orleans.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud. The court,
Richards is checked in for Charlotte. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. New Orleans making some changes.
That was your.
Ingram's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Rozier outside. Here he goes.
So fast when he's driving to the rim. Once Rozier gets a step on you, you have to foul.
That's his
The first one falls.
First team foul.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Over to the wing. Hayes for 3. Sinks the tray.
Jackson
Hayes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Pass to Richards. Back to Rozier. Nance with it. Working on McDaniels. Blocked! And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Good ball.
35 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Nance. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Pass to McDaniels. There's a screen. Here's Richards. He's defended by Hayes. Back to Daniels. Jacks up a 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession.
Hornets ball.
Five ticks left to play in the second quarter. Here's Richards. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
They've got LaMelo Ball. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And that one's good. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Graham for three, just 5 to shoot. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Graham, the pass to Nance. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Charlotte trailing. About a minute played here in the second half. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. McDaniels a screen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Nance, the pass to Graham. Nance with a screen on Oubre. Here's Graham. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Ball. Driving in. It's tipped. The kick out to Nance. Hayes for three. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Ball outside. McDaniels a screen. Ball with it. Nance covering. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Graham. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Now one on Ball.
At the line for the Pelicans, Devontae Graham.
Free throw's good for Graham. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Ball. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The shot misses, and Charlotte will go the other way with it. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Marshall. New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Got a hand on it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Baseline jumper. Yes, on the jumper. Ball's got 8 points. 1:09 left in the third quarter. And it's Charlotte with another.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Pass to McDaniels. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Ball against McCollum. Pass to Richards. Here's Ball. Here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Nance.
Foul charge to Charlotte. Jalen McDaniels That's his first personal foul. Second.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. McCollum, the pass to Nance. Hayes for 3.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Hayward for 3. It's not going to go for him. McCollum outside. It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's New Orleans with us.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Look who's coming to the court.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williamson. McCollum outside from the arc. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Washington a screen. Ball with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Down low. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. With the drive. Second shot opportunity. Lets it go from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And that one falls for Ball. And so he hits both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
McCollum with it. Checked by Washington. McCollum against Ball. Here's Valanciunas. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
He's a big man who plays to his strengths. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness.
To the middle. Here's Bridges. Pass to Washington. And that one's long.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Williamson. Ball with a steal. And it's the Hornets on the break. 4-3. And they recover it. Six on the shot clock. Knocked away. Outside Ingram. From deep. On target from range.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they maintain their focus.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Jones. No good on the triple. Charlotte's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hayward, the pass to Washington. Out to Oubre. Fires for three. Drains the triple.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Bridges, a screen on Ingram. Oubre passes to Washington. Now Bridges. Over Ingram. And Ingram with the block.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
For three, McCollum. Shoots over Oubre. McCollum outside. The three ball. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Oubre passes to Bridges. Washington, a screen on Valanciunas. To the paint.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for C.J. McCollum.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Washington. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Ingram. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
We'd like to thank
Talent for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did never add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the small forward. Ball against George. And it's Paul penetrating Ayton. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Leonard. And he makes good on the layup.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Booker against Leonard. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And George, here we go. Outside Batum. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. George with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. No one covering.
Kawhi Leonard.
Leonard's got 5.
Kawhi Leonard has built that three-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
Now here's Booker. Dishes to Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here are the Clippers now, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. It's Powell on the wing. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Suns have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Paul passes to Ayton.
Oh! Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
And with Ayton, one area of his game that's always been elite, Doris, his work and rebound.
Yeah, there's no question. As good as advertised, he is a double-double machine. And think about it, he is not even at his prime yet.
And the rejection by Ayton. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Nailed from three-point land.
I really like how Marcus Morris plays within the offense. This guy is so solid at recognizing when he should give it up.
And Paul gets it to go in.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
That's the 3 fly. Phoenix grabs the miss.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Paul surveying the floor. Batum with the steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
George finds Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. He takes it in. Good on the shot. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be Morris shooting. That one on 8. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Los Angeles leading by 5 to the left side wing. Off target from three-point range.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Kicks it out to Paul. Paul George with the steal. Powell, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by George.
3-point field goal.
Powell's got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Johnson, and the layup's good off the glass.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Steps back. Paul goes in. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Batum. The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 8. And we'll be back in just a moment at the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bridges for 3. Johnson, the pass to Bridges. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go. Well, think about a guy like Norman Powell, who was really in the second round drafted because of elite athleticism and his defensive ability. But boy, has he turned himself into a scorer.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. Shoot it at a high clip. It's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Got that one up quick. Booker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And no question for Powell. It seems like better shot selection has led to better efficiency.
Yeah, I agree. That and the consistency from range. This guy can rise up under pressure and hit the jumper. And if you crowd him, he's going to put it on the deck and use that speed to go by you.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that one is good.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Paul, no one around him. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 6. Down low, it's stolen by Johnson. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Up the floor. That's good from Paul on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 6.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Out to the right wing. Offline with his 3.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Out to the right wing. A crossover. It's hauled in by Paul George. Driving in. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
And Booker kicks to Paul. To the inside. Pick off in midair. And they're moving it up. George with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Powell for 3. Three-pointer. George, no good. Suns trail by 6. Paul goes in. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
And so, the ball's out of bounds. Paul touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Sun Dancers.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Here's McGee. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Covington dishes to Jackson. Here's Hartenstein. And that one is hammered home.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's McGee with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. The drive by Jackson. McGee with the block. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McGee is screen on Jackson. Booker the pass to McGee. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Booker against Kennard. To the paint. Crowder with the steal. Bridges inside the three-point line. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And
the previous play is
just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt. And look at the replay. All right, Dave, thank you. And
the end of the first half with the score, your Suns 32, the Clippers 30.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Robert Covington out there with Hartenstein, and it's man in at the 3. Kennard against Booker. Kennard kicks to Jackson. Inside, stolen by McGee. And now the Suns, a fast break for 3. Booker, and the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 8.
When you're a player like Devin Booker, whether you're playing with the ball or in this instance without, your instinct is, I'm going to rise and fire on the catch.
McGee with the block. On the wing, Booker. Kennard covering. Booker against Kennard. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Devin Booker's game is finesse, but if you open up a window to jam it, he'll finish it.
Covington passes to Hartenstein. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot the play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But
Then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Clippers trail by 11.
Phoenix timeout.
Outside, George.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get
Back to Leonard.
your son's dancer.
Down low. To halt the run for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
No hesitation from Kawhi right there. The ball is delivered. He's ready to shoot it.
And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. It also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing. And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
McGee misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Clippers trail by 8. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Back to Leonard. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Suns leading by 8. Payne looking around. Here's Crowder. McGee trying to break free. And oh, what a play by Crowder. Crowder's got 4 this quarter. Bridges against George. Pass to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. McGee with the block. There's a minute 47 left here in the 3rd quarter. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's the money maker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from 3-point range if you allow it.
Takes it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
On the wing, Batum. They set the pick. Outside for George. And there's the drive. Clock at 4. Takes it off the glass. George has got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Payne can't hit. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Powell. And he banks in the layup. Powell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker looking around. Another shot, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal
It's going to go on Norman Powell.
It is so difficult not to blight on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's George. Bridges with some nice defense. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Suns call time.
Phoenix timeout.
Hey fans who want the free t-shirt, make some noise.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix leading by 11. Now the pass to Ayton. Over in the corner, Paul. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. George against Bridges. A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Paul outside, and he drives in, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Leonard with the steal. Dish now to Batum. Bridges against Powell. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, this guy very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Here's Crowder. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Nobody near Leonard. Off target from outside. Suns leading by 11. Paul right side. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Crowder with the steal. Paul right side. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Yep, that one goes in there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Suns leading by 13. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. From deep, George. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen. It's Powell with the drive. Pass to Leonard. Nifty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
With the drive. Passes it to Ayton. And the Suns miss again. Clippers trail by 11. Back to Powell. Kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Well, you're working the 2-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Booker up top. He's covered by Leonard. Paul against George. Paul passes to Booker. That's it go from the wing, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
LA ball.
Here now, the Clippers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. There's the drive, and George with the stuff.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Launches a three. Phoenix, no good that time either. On the wing, George. Yes!
Paul George leaving, no doubt. Nice finish.
So the Suns win it. It was a